forever. Turn it off. Forever. Forever, turn it off. Forever, 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 forever,
Hello. What's up, everybody? $10, Sanctar, Rasta, Insoro, Shezar, Naz, Stella, X, Bullvine, Nibiru, Garrus, JR, Cassie, Mac Ace, Heroes and Diamonds, Wern, Asterisk, Captain Dax. How are you guys doing today? Actually, X, it is exactly what happened. I did play this song while I was playing Cyberpunk, so you added it last April when that happened. What's up, Sinea? And there, I solved 15 minutes of all of you guys being like, oh my god, I've heard this song before. What's going on? As if it was some big mystery. No, you just heard it here before. Yeah, I do play songs more than once. What's up, Sanaya? How are you doing today? Let's see. There we go. Come on, Bandai Namco, show me your logo. You know, I'm very grateful that Bandai Namco changed their logo to a black one instead of the old white one. I play their games every day. I play 2 of their games every day these days. I'm not getting flashbanged. That's really good. What's up, Jode? What was the song? Lights by Archive. Yeah, how's everybody doing? Reminder that tomorrow is a front page stream for my birthday, which the front page slot starts like 2 hours before my normal starting time. I'm not sure when it comes to like sleep schedule exactly when I'll be up or what, but there's a chance that the stream starts earlier than usual, up to maybe a couple hours earlier, but unsure. We'll see exactly how it goes, and it goes on for an hour extra, so the stream will be at least 1 hour. Will end at least an hour later than usual. That's probably the plan, but we'll see. I don't know. Frankly, I wish I was more excited for it. But yeah, we'll see how it goes. What's up, Fox? How are you doing today? We'll see how it goes. Do not have much more to say about that. In other news, Hulk Hogan died. That's kind of wild. People be dying these days. The rumors were true, yeah, I guess so. Yeah. Anyone be playing that Wuchang game that just came out? What's up, Nurse Dean? How are you doing today? Was streamer playing it? Oh, what was that? That was weird. I don't think it would be necessarily better to remember him for one thing or the other, but everyone's experience is going to be different. Obviously, he was at best, problematic individual. At best. At worst, an absolute piece of shit. But even before, you know, the public racist comments, like, if you've watched, like, his reality show back in the day, for instance, and, like, he was a very questionable individual. Just in, you know, general values and all that. But, you know, obviously when I was a kid, you know, he was the first wrestler I remember, because he was the big guy in the 80s, man. Yeah, there's some nostalgia attached to him for sure. But turns out a lot of people that have done very celebrated and famous things are not good people. It's a big C. I liked his Knight Rider spin-off show centering around a modified speedboat. What was that show? It rings a bell. I feel like I've seen that. What's up, Tixar? Hey, nice. Thunder in Paradise. Oh my god. I remember that show. I mean, I remember watching it. I don't remember much about it. Thunder in Paradise. Look at that. Incredible. That was so goofy. What is going on? I'm hearing... Hold on. Is there a storm happening, or am I going crazy? Who's going to be the third celebrity in the trio of death? Okay, so Ozzy, Hulk. Should be a woman, right? For diversity and inclusion. Who's an old woman? What's up, Kuma? Yeah, Kuma. Tina Turner? She already passed. What's up, Facehugger? Pretty sure Tina Turner's been dead for a while. Yeah, 23. What's up, Godra? Madonna? Hmm. Let it be a man. I can't even think of a few. I mean, I can certainly think of one who would have a pretty interesting impact on things that are happening now, but, you know. I don't think we'll be that lucky. And also, I'm not sure it would actually be for the better. Adding chaos on top of chaos rarely works, but you know. The fresh scaled air for sure. Can't make things worse. See, I'm not sure about that. I mean, we don't have a lot of past experience with situations like this, right? Hmm. You would think so, right? It's hard to imagine that it could be worse, but I don't think we should get complacent on that. The exploring loadout looks meaner than the boss killing one. Yeah. I mean, that's true. What's up, Goose? Oh shit, that's right. There's a pattern there. How do those weird mushroom things feel to the touch, you think? Like Cocoa Puffs. I don't know if you guys have Cocoa Puffs wherever you are. They're like, you know, those chocolate half, like little circles things, cereal. That's how I imagine they feel. Those seem fleshy. Yeah, probably. I don't know. They look like Cocoa Puffs. They look slightly crunchy to me. But yeah, they're probably fleshy, you're right? Like mushroom, basically. I think the most likely explanation, hypothesis is that it just, they feel like mushroom. Squishy with some pus flowing when you press them. I do like mushrooms, though. Oh, yeah, there's this thing here. Hold on. How do I get there? From here, maybe? Also, there's this... We need to... There's like this painter chair we need to find. Okay, let's see. What's up, Shepard? How are you doing today? Is that a bat? It is! What the hell? Bye. Nice. What's up, Granada? How are you doing? What a shitty weather. I don't know, it's not raining here. I guess it will later. I'm very happy about it. best weather, if you ask me. Actually, best weather is cold without rain, but, you know, I'll take rain. The Pentaro. How come enemies can fly? I don't know. Some of them can, obviously, but if you make them fall, they will fall to their death. Like, they won't recover. See? I did not explore this properly. I didn't check the backside. My tomatoes will die? Play the first 2.5 hours of Wuchang. I was asking about that earlier. How are you enjoying it? Ah, okay. So it's gonna be from the other side that we can go down here. Now, what about... Yeah, those are the pillars that I'm supposed to see. I guess you see them from down there as well? Or here at least? First impression, very good. Like the combat, real boss encounter was fun. Great music, bit of a jank. UI stuff needs some work. Interesting item description. I heard people are talking about like tech issues on PC. What is she looking at? Performance issues, yeah, a lot of people are talking about that, but it's a Parakin. Yeah, Ding. Oh shit, come on. Give me the backstab. God, I hate those things. You can't even like critical them on the ground. For whatever reason. Okay then. Let's see. Where did I get around? Played on Xbox, performance seems okay. Yeah, I think the console versions are fine. It's the PC version that apparently has issue. You know, obviously PC hardware. Always a little bit of a lottery there, but... Oh my god. I am so scared of just falling off by attacking. Oh my lord. I love that the other bat just chilled. Didn't even bat an eye. Ah! That was a joke. I didn't even realize. UE5 is not the most stable engine out there. Yeah, I've had good experiences with it myself, thankfully. But I know a lot of people's, especially like hardware that's aging a little bit, is struggling with it a lot. Yeah, Shepard. The brainy. Okay. Let's go around. According to the rules of the channel, you need to time yourself out. Rules for thee, not for me. What's up, Mega? How are you doing today? It's a dentatorship. Nope. Hold on. We got 1% in. Yeah, Dean. Yeah, I don't know. I'm not. I'm unsure if I would one day want a PS5 Pro. Obviously, as a creator, you know, you have to consider the perspective of some games, exclusive. You know, you want to play them at 60 FPS and all that, and it's justifiable by, you know, a business expense, I guess. But I don't know. Not too excited about the idea of getting a PS5 Pro, I'm honest. I probably won't. What a weird... Why is this ledge even... Why does this ledge exist? What's up, Salem? What's up, Deadwell? How are you doing today? Well, that's the thing, Dean. There are PlayStation exclusives coming out, like, next year that I really want to play. And I'm assuming it's going to be 30 on base PS5s and 60 only on Pro, right? As is typically tradition when the Pro starts being a thing. So it's a Vishal. I thought you game purely on PC. Why would you think that? What a weird assumption. I play on whatever I need to play the games that I want to play. And since Sony has a lot of great exclusives, I do have a PlayStation. That's true, you'll still be playing Elden Ring? How dare you? Dean is starting to get a little too comfortable around here. You just look like the type. I guess so. Does Shepard, does Death Stranding 2 run at 60 on base PS5? Maybe Stoner. Yeah, that's true. That you have like performance mode and all that. Right. Yeah. Maybe that's fine. I guess. I don't know. The one game that I'm eyeing the most when it comes to like the PS5 is Intergalactic. So obviously that one, you know, if I could play it in the most ideal conditions, I would obviously like that. I'm sure it's gonna look fucking amazing. But yeah, what's up, Gagage? I guess I just answered your question. The layout here is so weird. Oh my lord. Oh. Shit. Is Death Stranding worth playing? I think you'll find that opinions are pretty split on that. A lot of people think it's one of the greatest games ever, and a lot of people think it's just another Kojima game. I don't know. I haven't played it. I do kind of... I am interested in playing 1 and 2 eventually, but it's one of those games. It's going to be divisive, right? It's Kojima's gameplay, Kojima's stories. It's always kind of weird. Yeah, I think it's worth trying for yourself for sure. Yeah, I mean, that's the thing, Shepard. I haven't booted my PS5 in like 6 months at this point. Last time I booted it was when I played Last of Us 2, right, on stream. So it does make the perspective of getting a Pro kind of... Yeah, I mean, I definitely won't before I feel like I have a good reason to. Which may never happen. I never got a PS4 Pro. Holy fuck, that one scared me. Woo! What's up, Puka Bear? Yeah, I mean, again, if I wasn't a... You know, if gaming wasn't literally my job, I would not even consider it. The only line for me would be that it gets to a point where all the games coming out on PlayStation, like the exclusives that I want to play, are locked at 30, or the performance mode is so much less, you know, performance mode sacrifices so much of the visuals that it becomes a little awkward to stream. You know? But I don't... There's a chance it never gets there. How are you today, Hubs? Can I get more fire resin? Maybe. I need to find a reliable way to get root resin. And well, I mean, smoldering butterflies we have still quite a few, but the stock is getting low. Yeah, I think my saving grace when it comes to the PS5 Pro thing is that I guess what the fuck? Resolution is the big thing these days, and I'm still gaming on like 1080p, and my main gaming monitor is still 1080p. I don't, for now, feel the need to upgrade that. I don't care much, as long as the in-game details look good, and you know, performance is at least 60 FPS. I don't care much for resolution over than that. I much prefer having like a modest size monitor. My main gaming monitor is a 24-inch. You know, I much rather have like a modest size monitor. It already feels big to me. I do like sitting pretty close to my hardware, so you know, it feels just fine. Seem more like a 720 kind of guy. Oh yeah, well, okay, nice. So yeah, I see I really see no need for higher than that, and I think that might be the PS5 Pro's goal is more to get that 4K resolution running well, right? Because that's the new big thing that the marketing focuses on. So. I think that'll be my saving grace, I think, when it comes to not getting a Pro, not needing a Pro. But I also like, it's also one of those things that I feel like as soon as I make the jump, it's one of those things, like you make the jump, you get a new monitor, and then you make the jump to 4K, it's hard to come back, I think. It's one of those things where you don't realize the difference before you get used to 4K, and then you go back to 1080p and you're like, holy shit, right? Like I've had that with almost everything. Like I remember thinking 720 was just fine. I remember thinking like, you know, 720 like YouTube videos, for instance. Oh yeah, that's just fine. And then you look at them again like a few years later and you're like, oh geez, how did we do that? Same with sound, like sound bitrate. Remember when like 128 MP3s were the norm, right? And you were like, sometimes you would get like a 64 64 like what was the kbps or whatever, like the bitrate for the MP3, and you were like, oh, that's not really good quality. 128 is good, right? That's the one we want. And now today, you know, like widespread lossless bitrates and all that, and you go back to 128 MP3 and you're like, geez, how did we listen to that? We didn't realize how bad it was. And the frame rate is the same thing, you know. Once you're used to 60, you go back to 30. At first, it's very jarring. And I feel like 144 is good. It probably is the same. You know, I don't see the need for 144 right now, but if you start getting used to it, like going back 60 can look visually a bit rough at first. I think it's all about getting used to it, right? If you're not listening to music, MP3 is alright. Yeah, if you're not playing video games, 30 FPS is fine. You know, a broken computer is okay if you don't need to use the computer. I know what you mean, X, but I just thought the sentence was funny. But I understand the you know, I understand what you mean. Yeah, Shepard, I feel I don't know, maybe I'm wrong, but I feel like that's a thing because you're not used to 120 as much, because it's not, you know, a lot of the content you're consuming is still in 60, right? Whether it's on Twitch or whether some of the games you play yourself, some games are locked in 60. I feel like eventually when 120 is like the norm, and then you'll go back to 60 after like a couple of years, you'll be like, oh shit, this actually looks jarring. But maybe I'm wrong. I feel like it's a matter of like hardware, like really catching up, and I think right now we're still in that phase where we see a lot of content at 60, so I don't think it would be jarring. Okay. Maybe not, maybe not. Maybe there's a diminishing sort of effect, right? After a certain level, but I mean, I don't know. Every time I feel like that's the case, I end up being proven wrong by time. You know, like, oh, there's a, you know, like the progress in graphics, or the progress in this, or the progress in that is sort of like diminishing, right? Every time I let myself think that, I get proven wrong eventually. So I don't know, we'll see. Let's have that conversation again in 5 years. What? Oh, come on. And it's at the point right now where if I let my guard down for like even half a second at the wrong time, I'm just dead. Yeah, asterisk. But yeah, again, I wonder if, like, and again, I'm, you know, I'm just speculating. I don't know. Well, only time will tell, but I feel like streaming can play a factor here. Because you're still watching streams at 60 FPS. Like, a lot of the content you're consuming is still at 60 FPS. You're not, your brain is not completely tuned with 144 yet. How many attacks? Okay. Dude, those things do one slow attack every 5 seconds when I'm fighting them, and then suddenly they do like 3 attacks in a row? I need to watch that again. That is crazy to me. What did Hogan do? He died. We talked about it earlier, yeah. Oh, okay, he did like a double swing. Oh, it sounded like he hit me like many times because it hit Torrent plus me. Yeah, we talked about it. There's not much to say. I mean, he died. Big whoop. Yeah. Again, I am personally, as a, you know, someone who grew up and he was the first sort of figure in wrestling that I knew. You know, there's some nostalgia attached to him, but obviously, you know, he was very obviously not a great person. So, whatever. I'm not gonna, you know, I'm definitely not gonna miss him. That's for sure. It's not like he, you know, was an active artist that I was still, whose work I was still watching. So, first good thing he did in a while. Sometimes you gotta know when to quit. Yeah, for me, I think, you know, it's one of those things where I'm like, the only emotional reaction I have to it is linked to the character and the nostalgia and all of that, right? When I was a kid, that's it. How are you today, Tyler? White Wolf? Where's the fucking... I saw a Grace earlier. What the fuck was it? I'm pretty sure I saw a Grace when I was on the cliff. I guess it's further down. Oh, maybe there? Yeah, it's there. Hmm. God, Randy Savage was an all-around cool dude in and out of the ring. As far as we know, yeah. Never put people on a pedestal. Sometimes you just don't know. It was also at a very different period of time where, you know, there was less recorded material, less scrutiny and all that. I'm not, you know, I have no reasons to believe that he was a bad person or anything. I'm just saying, you know, it's typically I would say it's safe to never put anyone on a pedestal. You never know. Hell yeah, Tyler. Congrats for the that's awesome. And quitting weed. You know, if that was the thing to do. What is this thing doing? Holy fuck, dude. I feel like those enemies were not meant to be in this janky terrain. I'm so dead. Ugh. Dude, those hitboxes are so jank. It's not meant to be fucking played on a terrain like that. I'm literally standing in front of him with my shield up, and somehow it hits me. I don't know if it hits like under my feet because of the janky terrain, or if it hits me in the back because of the position of his fucking wings. The biggest balancing aspect of playing with a shield is legitimately the terrain and the hitboxes. You will get screwed constantly. It's the only thing that sort of makes the shields a way less than ideal way to play the game. Sometimes you will just die for no reason at all. Makes sense that uneven ground would mess with the balance. Well, if that was, you know, if that was an actual mechanic that was worked on and polished and implemented, sure, that could be really interesting as a, you know, as a realistic mechanic for a game. This is not what's happening here. This is just pure jank. Let's not try to give credit to From Software for making a realistic mechanic. It's not what's happening. Just assume the character is too dumb to move the shield the direction of the attack and it will make sense. There you go. Naz did the right answer every time. That'd be cool though, if I'm trying to think if there's any game like that out there, where when you shield, then you have like another button, like a stick. Like one of your stick, for instance. If you're like locked on a character, imagine you lock onto an enemy, right? So you don't need to use the camera anymore. And instead, when you're locked on and you have the shield up, the right stick orients the shield's position. That'd be a cool mechanic for an RPG, I think. And then you actually have to, you know, like protect yourself the right way. I don't know. There could be something interesting there. Sounds like potential for huge hitbox jank, as opposed to what we have now. I don't know. At least you can blame the player. Oh, you just didn't, you know, put your shield the correct position. That would be even worse. I mean, it would certainly require the game to be built around that. I'm not saying you should implement that in a game like this. Exactly, you know. It's not a matter of like you take this game and you put that mechanic in. It's a matter of you create a game around that idea, right? The combat system is created around that idea. Okay, still gaining stamina. Okay, well, let's keep going then. There's a primate and you had to earn XP, put points in. Now you can hold tools. Now you can hold tools in your offhand. Oh, right, that's interesting. Sort of like, was that like a survival? What was it one of those Unity survival games from like 5 years ago? Those guardians or whatever they're called are really annoying. They're very tanky and have a lot of poise, a lot of damage. They have poison on top of everything else. Scary. Say I recommend it. repetitive. One second. The bird died. How are you doing? You need a Home Alone Souls-like? It's interesting that we never got a game based on Home Alone where the goal is to prepare the house for the invasion. And it's like almost like a puzzle game, kind of, right? You play through the thing and you see how the burglars are coming in, and then you adapt your traps. And then you try again, and then, you know, the burglars AI is gonna try to go around your traps, and you adapt your thing, etc., etc. And like you in iteration, right? Like you make new iterations every time to try to find new ways, and up until the point where you completely solve their invasion, kind of a, I don't know, I almost like a dungeon keeper-esque type thing, but more based around like multiple iterations. Shorter, you know, loop iteration, almost like a roguelike element to it, kind of. Did I just come up with a great concept for a video game? I don't know, feels like I was cooking there for a sec, but it exists. It's called Deception. I've never heard of it. If I've never heard of it, it doesn't matter if it exists. There's still a niche. So it's like Plants vs. Zombies? Then I must have very poorly explained my concept. Dude, what is this Yoshimitsu bullshit of stabbing yourself? Let's see. Deception, Steam. Isn't that just an escape room type game? It feels like the exact opposite of what I started on PS1. Deception. Maybe it's a different game than PS1. My bad. I mean, now I'm looking at a series that started on like... Oh yeah, there it is. My bad. That feels more like a sort of almost like tower defense type thing, right? Like orcs must die or whatever. Like you know. So that's not at all what I'm thinking of. What I'm thinking of is more of a, you know, those games that are what's it called, like those breaching games. Imagine those breaching games, right, where you have to, like, you play a SWAT team and you have to plan out your entry and then you see how it plays out, right? That, but reversed, and instead of terrorists and SWAT teams, it's a kid alone at home and burglars trying to break in, right? Again, going with the Home Alone concept. It's whimsical. It's you know, it's funny. It's comedic. And so, you know, let's say the raw version of the first game loop, you have the burglars come home, they break open the door, they start stealing shit, they think no one's home, and then they escape with their riches, right? So then you're like, okay, I'm gonna lock the door or put a trap after, like, beyond the door, and then suddenly, like, the first one tries to enter the door, walks on, you know, the broken glass you put on the floor and or whatever, or burns his hand on the thing, and so they go around and now they try the back door, and you're like, oh, I didn't think of the back door, now I need to prepare for the back door, right? And then iterations over iterations, you start adding stuff to your house so that, you know, the adaptation of the AI gets defeated every time, and it's all this game of iteration, of up to the point where your house is basically burglar proof and you just win, right? I think there's an interesting concept there of adapting Home Alone in a way that's, you know. Yeah, but I feel like Deception is more like Orcs Must Die, right? It doesn't feel like, based on the description that I just read, Deception feels like, you know, a precursor to Orcs Must Die, which I understand the similarities, but it's a very different fundamental game loop. Yeah, I've seen a little bit of Deck of Haunts, Goose. To me, Deck of Haunts is very, like, Dungeon Keeper-esque, right? It very much feels like Dungeon Keeper, which is great game. It's kind of a modern deck-building Dungeon Keeper. Oh, I think there's a... Is that a catacomb? I think it is. Oh, hello? But yeah, the way I'm looking at it, the way I'm thinking, like I'm imagining the concept that I'm just talking about is like the loops are very short, right? Like it's very short loops. Could be like a few, like 2 minutes every time. And then the goal of the game is iterating and adapting. I remember seeing the trailers for 12 minutes. It looked interesting. Something I wanted to eventually play, probably. But did you revisit Tarkov? I mean, I have the game installed, but I haven't played it yet. Dragon Barrow Cave, boy. Whole ass dungeon, huh? Shit. Now I feel like I should have explored up here first. Yeah, You know what? I think I want to clear the tree first. Wait, hold on. It's two completely different paths. Okay, you know what? I'll do the dungeon now. We're here anyway. Riding tower, so it's like a personal, yeah. I am still very interested in playing it then. Yeah, I mean, I guess then the question, Nibiru, becomes like, how do you scale the concept, right? How do you make more levels? How do you make it more difficult? I'm not sure. Oh, that's a new one? In accordance with an ancient pact with the Erdtree, it is said that their deaths led not to destruction, but instead to renewed eternal life as guardians. Hold on. In accordance with an ancient pact with the Erdtree, it is said that their deaths led not to destruction, but instead to renewed eternal life as guardians. Their death. I wonder who... It seems like these people were like a previous faction. That then, after they died, were reborn to protect the earth, the guardians of the trees, right? That's interesting. Maybe I should take a note about that. Factions. Do I already have something about them? I don't think so. Guardians of the Minor Erdtree. Due to an ancient pact, they received eternal life as guardians after their death. What were they before? Another faction? Guardians of the Minor Erdtree sounds like a great title for an Elden Ring movie. An Elden Ring movie by James Gunn. Guardians of the Minor Erdtree. Let's go. Marvelize this franchise, please. Dude, I was literally standing in front of it with a shield. Shield up. Didn't even affect my stam. So like it did not connect with my shield at all. It's not like it broke through everything and damaged me, right? It was just literally glitched through the shield. I'm telling you, the biggest balancing element of the shield gameplay, the shield playstyle, is the wonky hitboxes. It's the only thing that makes it not so great. If shields worked as intended, it would be just as good as rolling. Hello? Oh, it worked this time. Look at that. Dude, that thing is tanky as fuck. I've killed bosses that are less threatening than these things. I don't even know where I am, location-wise. Dude, I barely scratched him. How are you, Miss Shiver? Game? Hello? That was a long loading screen. What the fuck? Is my computer okay? It was thinking about stuff, yeah, clearly. Dude. I'm alright, Miss Shiver. I should feel more excited about tomorrow's birthday stream, but frankly, I'm not. If I'm honest. I'm sure it'll be fine once I, you know, once we get going and I start playing. And I'll be just fine, but right now I'm not too excited about it. You at least excited about my birthday? No, not at all. I never gave much of a shit about my birthdays. Again, I wish, you know, I wish that wasn't the case. I wish I was excited for those things. I wish I cared, but I don't. It just, I don't know. It always feels like it means very little to me. I feel like I'm barely doing damage. Look at this. There's no yellow appearing in that bar. It's a fully charged attack and it barely does any damage. How do I solve this? Is my weapon just not upgraded enough at this point? I mean, we are collecting, you know, 7, 5. What am I currently upgrading with? I'm not sure. Let me, What do you mean I can't travel from here? That's weird. Let me get my souls back. Oh god, they're in the other room. No worries over those souls. Yeah, I mean, it seemed like a lot, but at this point it's not that much anymore. Yeah, it's like I had maybe like half a level or something. Hey, what if what if we gave a charge attack to a bear? Like his most powerful attack with literally no reaction frames, right? It's gonna be an instant attack, comes out at 10 frames. How about we do that? How about that? Like how is that for an encounter design? I feel like they should design fighting games that way. Unblockable, 50% damage attacks, 10 frames.
Well,
I think that'd be great.
I took you no matter to lay out your own.
Now that's gaming right there. Oh shit, I'm still using smithing stones level 4. Okay, I'm clearly not upgraded enough then.
Back already, no matter.
I am clearly not upgraded enough. Let's see. My problem is, I can't upgrade both this one and my boss killing weapon. I think my exploration weapon's a little more important right now. And now we're with level 5, and then suddenly, you know, yeah, I can upgrade a bunch. And I'm on 14, plus 14 now. Yeah, I'll go with plus 14. That seems fine for now. What's up, fish boy? That should help a little bit. I don't think it's gonna make that much of a difference, but you know. Oh, we're getting murdered today, fish boy. Yeah, it's barely making a difference. Holy shit. Well, a little bit. Well, actually, yeah, it's definitely working. Yeah, now I can see yellow when I hit. Are you okay? Look at... Dude. The bear cannot even go back to idle because the terrain's janky as fuck. So funny. Also, why does it take so long to load this place? This is the longest loading screens I've ever seen. What is wrong with this cave in particular? Get screwed, am I not? Okay, I just get it. It's annoying when the hitbox is basically so large that nothing about dodging the grab is positional, right? It's only timing based. You have to roll on the correct timing because trying to dodge out of the way is not gonna do anything. In this case, you know, obviously my timing was off, but I feel like I rolled to the side enough that it should have missed. Like, it should always be a matter of either you're out of the way or you're dodging at the right time, right? Dude, the fucking stam damage too. I mean, at this point against these things, I should probably not use the shield, but... I guess running is a killing move. Let's see. How do I find more level 4 stones? Oh yeah, I mean, this thing has as much, like, more health than most bosses I fought so far. What's up, Colette? Every time you try to do damage, you're gambling the fact that he can do that and kill you. Mm. Nope, can't do that. Okay. That's not what a throw break is, though. The equivalent of a dodge would be for Street Fighter jumping and for Tekken ducking. Or stepping. The throw breaks happens after you get grabbed. And the main problem here, and why I agree with Brainy that we would need a throw break, is that the dodges are not reliable. Because that shit will grab you from like the bear's back if it wants. Attack is very hard to deal with. What is your main weapon in Monster Hunter? Gun lance mostly. Great sword. Sometimes. Turmeric. What's up, Green Thumbs? How are you doing today? Dude. Thank God I raised my shield. This is so ridiculous. Whoever designed this encounter did not have the player's fun in mind, let me tell you. I'm not sure what we were doing here, but... I'm surprised that didn't kill me. Or hit through my shield at least. Because he was legitimately behind me at that point. Oh, I mean, you can also do that here, Nurse Team. The window of opportunity for critical attacks is different based on the enemy. Some of them are longer than others, but you can get a few attacks in if you have a fast enough weapon. My god, dude, this is so bad. It's incredible. What's up, Dwayne? How are you doing today? How's the day going? Terribly. How is your day going? Dude, what are we doing? Dude. I rarely wish harm to people, but whoever designed this enemy needs to find another job. Like, I'm sure their talents would be better used somewhere else than in the video game industry. I'm sure they're a great person, and their talents will be valued somewhere else. What's up, Quasi? How are you doing today? That's the thing though, Gotra. I don't think the concept is the problem. It's an execution problem. It's not a concept problem. I don't think the concept of this enemy is bad. I think the execution is terrible. It's one of the jankiest enemy in the game that you can find. The hitboxes make no sense whatsoever. Some of his attacks are way too fast for what they are, right? Like his strongest attack is his fastest one. It would be strong even with more of a, you know, like wind-up window. Even more of a tail. Startup frames, right? It's just a garbage enemy design. It's fine, you know? Every game has some. But yeah, the biggest problem is the hitbox issue, for sure. Which again could be alleviated by having just simply a flat terrain, which I understand. You know, part of the game's appeal is that it has those natural terrains, and I think it's great. But it really does not play well with some of those enemies' hitboxes. Yeah, but even like without the arena, you know, that it's not just an arena. But yeah, no, I mean, I'm with you. I think the concept of you know, a gigantic, very powerful bear is fine. Fine-tune some of the numbers, you know, give him a little less health, more startup frames on some of his attacks, more recovery frames on others, and then suddenly you've got a great fight. And, you know, fix some of the hitboxes. That's like a general Elden Ring problem more than just there. General From Software problem. Is he bugged? The health if it was easier to stagger. I don't know. The problem is then Nibiru, it becomes one of those fights where you just stun lock him, right? Or close to that, which is not very fun, right? Like, I mean, there's no lot of engagement if you're just spending most of your damage is done during staggers. I don't think that's very fun. In fact, based, like, you know, compared to the amount of health he has, I think he staggers pretty fast. Like, you're gonna stagger him like 4 times over the course of the fight. That's a lot. And then you get screwed. Sorry, did I say 4? I think it's closer to 6. Yeah, the staggers are easy, it just does nothing. And then you get that. You randomly get killed because the shield doesn't work under specific circumstances. Yeah, but that's the thing, Nibiru. None of that would fix the problem, right? It's not about winning the fight. It's about encounters that are interesting. I've been on this for like, what, 20 minutes at this point? Who gives a fuck that I haven't beaten it yet, right? I've spent days on some fights that were super fun to play, right? The problem about this is that it's a bad encounter, and having more vigor wouldn't change that. It would still be a bad encounter. It would be an easier one to defeat, of course, but it would still be a bad encounter. Yeah, Garrus. And your stamina doesn't matter, right? Like, even though I pretty much dumped points in stamina out of 3 stats, right, that I have, I still can only block him like once or twice. And I don't mind the fact that some enemies are harder with like a, if you're trying to fight them with a shield. I think that makes sense. But it makes it feel like investing points in stamina for the purpose of using the shield does not really help very much. Neither is putting points in your damage. Obviously, I have a lot of points in my damage. My weapon's relatively okay, upgraded, and I still do absolutely no damage to that guy, right? was on me. Yo, Madcan, thank you for the tier 1 resub or sub. I don't know if that's your first subscription. I mean, it doesn't say anything about several months, so I'm not sure if the alerts are broken, but thank you for the tier 1 subscription. I appreciate you, Madcan. You will be remembered. Hope you're well. Ah, boy. This is nowhere near as bad as the frigid outskirts in Dark Souls 2, but we're getting dangerously close to that level of quality, unfortunately. Closer than I would ever like any game to be. The frigid outskirts being the gold standard for, you know, bad game design. What the fuck happened there? He stunned himself running into the wall, I think. Not today, Brain. Let's not do that today. I think I could have stunned if I went for a second attack there, but alright. Yep, no, that's fair. Yeah, if he had half as much HP, it would still be a pain in the ass. I only got him below half HP once. It would still be a pain in the ass with half that HP. Like, no normal enemy should take like 3 staggers to get killed. Like, more than 3 staggers to get killed. This guy takes 6. At least. I'm not even sure 6 is enough. I was at 4. And we were about maybe 60% to the bar. That is so fast. It is. From a back turn position, too. Yeah. What's the weather looking like? Can I open my window or not? Probably not. Not today, right? Today is gonna take a huge, big dump on me. All day. That's what today's gonna be like. Yep, it's been fine. No rain up until the exact moment where I'm supposed to open the window. That's when the rain starts. Sometimes, you know, sometimes you just feel like the world has it in for you. Ingredients, thank you for the 10 months. I appreciate you. Thank you for the support. Ingredients, you will be remembered. Great Wall was fine. You know, it was just, it's like Vord. Basically, this guy's moveset is pretty much like Vord's, right? With the charge attacks and all that. But Vord was a fine boss. I don't think he's like, you know, a great example from Software's boss design, but it was fine. Yeah, that's it. Right? Vord has those moments where he does his big, like, attack that, you know, like, breath attack, where you can just whack at him if you're well positioned, which then you get rewarded for learning the fight and positioning well, right? This guy will be back turned when you think you have an opportunity, and he randomly decides to just turn around and smash you. So every time I take the opportunity to, you know, counter-attack, I'm gambling the fact that he's not gonna do that. Every time. He will randomly cancel his recovery, turn, and kill you. Not very often, right? But just the fact that he does it sometimes is enough to, like, the optimal way would be to never attack, because then you risk dying. Also, that attack that broke my bubble there, I don't know why it hit. Dude. See what I mean? Dude, twice in a row there. Cancels his recovery and just attacks you right away. And then you get screwed again. Out of the 6 tigers that I got in this fight, 3 of them were I wasn't able to crit. What's up, Ray Rune? How are you doing today? Oh yeah, I got bones and blood. Nice. Let's see. Where was the which passage did I came in from? This one, I think. Nope. Yeah, how are you, Ray Rune? This was the entrance. Okay, we entered here. one passage here and one there. Let's marker. Never mind. Check the other side first. Back to interesting stuff. Hopefully. I don't know. Yeah, hopefully. Hopefully this cave is not just a bunch of those things. Yeah, thank you for the A pluses. It's hard for me to celebrate finishing an encounter like this. It's just... That's the issue, right? It brings no satisfaction. I'm just like, why was that even a thing? I'm celebrating the fact that it's over. I appreciate it. I'm not. Because I'm waiting to die to another one and then find out that they respawn. I'm waiting. Okay, low-key, this place is kind of awesome. Outside of the, you know, worst encounter in the entire game, this is kind of cool. Look at this, like the ray of sun, little tree, little oasis in the middle of Caelid. Well, Dragon Barrow technically, but yeah, this place is neat, kind of beautiful. The Bull Goat's Talisman. Sorry. Bull Goat's Talisman. Yeah, look at this place. I like it. This is pretty. What's up, Brandon? How are you doing? Did he drop anything? No bones and blood like any creature. Yeah. I got a job at my local gym? Oh yeah? Doing what? I didn't know you were looking for a job. Climbing gym? Yeah, no, I figured. Raises poise. A talisman depicting the horns of a bull goat raises poise. Bull goats are associated with the stout and mighty Tragoth, said to be unflinching in combat, now a silent comrade to those who fight. We've seen Tragoth during the festival. Let's see. I am pretty sure I have notes about him. Yeah, there he is. Found the Bull Goat's Talisman in the Dragon Barrow Cave. Associated with him, said to be unflinching in combat, and now a silent comrade goes to fight. You know? Feels like my bold doesn't show very well. Nothing crazy, just front desk work for now. Super chill, get free membership to the gym. Hell, there you go. Nice. Congrats. Yeah, I didn't know you were Hey, this guy found a nice place to die. Right. All things considered, being lost in Caelid, Dragon Barrow, finding your way down here, somehow escaping the bear, and just, you know, letting life fade away seems like not too bad of a fate, all things considered. I love how much animals there's in here, like all the, you know. all the animals around. That's kind of cool. See if coaching opportunities pop up. Yeah. You're doing it old school, Brandon, right? Start at the bottom of the ladder. Work your way up. In 10 years, you'll be owning that gym. You know, if Hollywood taught me anything. You'll be the manager. Yeah. Ah, shit, wolves. Buy golden ticket to the middle class. Yeah. And then a rival gym would challenge you. Wow, this is going places. Jeez. No, I think right now Brendan's the guy who's just gonna say, "Hey, welcome," and gonna, you know, it's gonna be $10.99 to train today, you know. Whew! Almost got murdered there. Whew. Basic doorman shit. Hey, it's an important job. Someone's got to do it. You are quite literally the first thing people see when they come to the gym. An important role. You can make a difference. And you know what? I think the people coming to your gym are very lucky. They're gonna be motivated from the get-go, seeing your friendly self at the door. Some beast men. Oh, those are buses. Oh, shit. Oh, that was not a lot of damage. Oh, God, I'm so dead. I am not sure what killed me. I think the guy threw a knife right when I tried to counterattack. Which means I need to probably focus on the ranged guy first. Felt like the manager was nervous in interviewing you? Why would that be? You have any hypothesis? You know, there aren't a lot of places in the game where I'm like, you know what, fuck this game. I don't need to do it. This is one of them. Wait, where's the passage? Oh, there. Chances are she found you attractive? Maybe. Who knows, yeah. definitely focusing on the small one first. That is bullshit. That was dumb. Where's my... Dude. What the... I'm dead. Really? No? God, this is so dumb. Hey, at least there's one thing we've sorted out for the rest of the playthrough. Well, maybe not actually, but I now have a least favorite place in the game. Which I didn't before this. Everything was pretty okay. Hopefully you never find a new one. Hopefully, yeah. I don't know if we'll be that lucky though, but it's a long game. It's a big game. But yeah, no, this was Dark Souls 2 levels of bad. Flame Drake Talisman. +2. Okay, so why were there Ferrum Azula's Living Rock? Yeah, we've read that description before. Ferrum Azula's... What was the exact name of the boss? Beastman of Ferrum Azula. So we know about like the Bestial Sanctum, right? I wonder if there's connection between this, the beast clergyman, like that there's beasts in there. What are they doing here, you know? Not sure if there's like a lore connection between all of those elements. Now that I'm an advanced Street Fighter player again, am I back in your good grace? Oh, did you make it back to 2K? Yeah, you're alright. I don't know. Are you Legend yet? Because, you know, I kind of feel like maybe Fishboy is a bit generous when he says 2K for beginners. I think maybe anyone under Legend's kind of a beginner still, right? I don't know. I feel like moving the goalposts here is the smart thing to do. Yeah, exactly. I just want to motivate you. Oh yeah, I mean, Fishboy is correct. If everything until 2K is beginner, then you're only intermediate right now. Yeah, not advanced. We'll give you an intermediate, Brendan, for, you know, your personal feeling of improvement. You are intermediate right now. I love participation awards. They're the best, aren't they? My ego needs the world's sharp. My ego needs the world's sharp corners sanded down. Man, if I had a Hall of Fame in Discord, this would make it. This would make the Hall of Fame. That's a beautiful sentence. I love it. What's up, One Light? Buy me a pizza? I mean, hi? No, you buy me a pizza. I now see the error of my ways. No. You're not getting off that easy, One Light. $30 donation, or you're getting banned. There are Twitch channels that do that, by the way, and they make a lot of money. $30 for a pizza? Jesus Christ. Sanaya, you would be surprised. I barely get an order for 30 bucks. I typically like to order a salad with my pizza because I like salads. My orders are typically more than 30 bucks, especially if we're talking like USD. Hold on. My typical order is like, I think 36 Swiss francs. $45 is my typical order for one pizza and one salad. Now, it's a pretty big pizza. It's a high quality pizza. Oh, fuck! But still, you know. Yes, Anaya, well, you certainly do not live in Switzerland. That's for sure. Switzerland is expensive as fuck. I mean, good pizza, right? Nibiru, like restaurant, like Italian restaurant pizza. Yeah, no, they're delicious, right? Like it's high quality ingredients. It's excellent pizza. But here's the thing, though. If I was ordering fast food pizza, it would be the same. That's the thing. My typical like McDonald's order is about 35 USD, I would say. Yeah. Oh yeah, no. I mean, Switzerland is fucking expensive. And here's the thing. If you work in Switzerland, you get, you know, you get compensated fairly for those prices, right? Like, when I was a teacher, I would almost make 6K a month, right? As a teacher. Full time, right? And I mean like 6K Swiss francs, which means, you know, like however much USD that is, that's almost like 8K, I think USD, maybe more. Well, actually, hold on. Let me not say stupid thing. Let's see. What was my, when I quit, my monthly full-time salary would have been 7.5 USD. But, you know, that's... Again, that's a good fucking salary for a teacher, right? So if you work in the system, you know, you're getting paid at the level of the cost of living is what I mean. Now, if you're like me and you're a fucking idiot and you want to work outside of the system, you know, that's when the issues come in. But what? That was weird. Before, after taxes? Before. But I mean, like, out of that, you know, I mean, depends which taxes you're talking about, because there's stuff that's taken away from your salary right away. Like, you get paid a certain amount, and a certain amount goes to your retirement fund and all that stuff, right? That is already, I've accounted for that, right? But then at the end of the year, you get like the revenue tax, like, you know, every fucking person on the planet, almost. You know. Outside of billionaires. Because why would they pay taxes, right? Like, why would that be a thing? No, but like, you have the taxes like everyone else at the end of the day. Now, you know, in Switzerland, I was never mad. I'm never upset paying my taxes in Switzerland, because I feel like the government's actually doing pretty good things with it. Our roads are very well maintained. We have very good public transportation systems. Infrastructure is great, you know. Yeah. So, healthcare, all of that, right? You were referring to taxes are deducted directly. No, I've accounted for those. Yeah. My, you know, before tax salary was like 6 point something. I don't remember. But again, that was after like a decade of working, right? Starting salary is obviously a little lower. Yeah. But yeah, as a teacher in Switzerland, in my state, you would get like yearly raises automatically, which is very good. Man, just talking about that, I'm like, maybe I could go back. It's just, I would make a lot more money. Yeah, sometimes I wonder if I should at least do part-time, you know. I could work like 2 days. I could work 1 day a week, and like as a teacher, and that would make me more revenue than Twitch on the entire month. 1 day a week would make me more revenue than Twitch. But you know, and when I say 1 day a week, it's like 6 hours, right? That's the amount of work we're talking about. 6 hours per week of teaching, and I would make more than Twitch. But you know, the scaling obviously on Twitch, you know, the ceiling on Twitch could be higher if I get lucky. It's also, you know, something that I find way more exciting to do, you know, at this point. I burnt out on teaching once. I don't want to do that again if I can avoid it. Mostly burnout, nursing, yeah. Wanted to pursue other things, you know. What's up, Magnus, by the way? How are you doing? Scandinavia, I can relate. Our pizza is way worse, though. I've never been to Scandinavia, but I hear you guys have pretty decent living conditions over there. Good, you know. Good, social services and all that. But yeah, I mean, it's an option I have, right? If it comes to that, working, like teaching 1 day a week. Obviously, I would have to stream a little less, so I could still have the rest that I need. I would need to remove 1 day of streaming at least, but I don't know. We'll see. I'm not there yet. Right now, I can survive right now. Oh yeah, that's true. That plate was broken, and then Lennis Rise. This was closed. Was that the one? Hold on. Was that the one that we entered through here? I think it might have been. I need to check again to be sure, but I think that's the one we entered from like the balcony. I did it like that. Yeah. I'm pretty sure that was it. Let's see. If that's the one I'm thinking of, there's like the door's closed because there's a sort of weird crystal or you know one of those weird grave and sorcerer formations or something. Dude, why is this so hard? That's what she said. Or he said. Or they said. Yeah, Brendan. Yeah, that's the one, I think. I don't understand what was hard. The implication is the penis, but you know. Has to do with ding dongs and cream filling, so the layup a ticket. Oh my god, Brandon. Grandmas won't approve. Maybe yours wouldn't. My grandma was a harlot. Sure what. Oh, I was gonna say I'm not sure what this is supposed to do. It's not doing anything, but well, you know, Brendan, I'll take that over a fucking rune bear all day. Which, by the way, the only reason why I know they're called rune bears is because Chad told me, which is, you know, probably against the rules of the channel, but it's a little too late for that. Okay, so we have been in there before. Let's see. What's up, Strange Pie? Can't remember any enemy bears. Good. Enemy names, sorry. That's good. That removes the opportunity for you to tell me. They're called big fuck off bears. Nice. In my defense, I just said bear. Who said it was about you, Nibiru? People, I swear. I'm really not sure where that's supposed to be. This is so fucking weird. Hold on. Where do we get that angle? I mean, clearly, this thing is aligned with the castle, so it's clearly more to the right. On this ledge, I guess, maybe? Maybe so, yeah. But I'm the main character. Sure. Sure you are. Your mom was right. You're special. This is weird. Feels too spacious to not have an enemy. Hold on. What if there's a knight cavalry here? Aha! I knew it. I don't know, there was too much room for there not to be a fight here. That's interesting. Gamer moment? That's actually a credit to the game's language, I think. You know, like you see the space and like this big bridge and you're like, this feels like it's missing an enemy, right? Hmm. Credit to the game's language, for sure. Look at this shit. Dude, I don't know if I can show you, but this big spike for rain is exactly when I'm supposed to open my window. Barely rained all day. The moment I'm supposed to open my window, fucking flood. The biblical flood begins, preventing me to open my window. I'm telling you, man, some days the world is out to get you specifically. Alright, let's fight. How are you today, Windeer? This thing has less HP than the fucking Rune Bear. I'm not even worried. What? Are you shy? Are you being shy? it was just hiding behind the thing. Oh, that is so funny. Oh, come on, what? Oh, yeah. Oh, I was shielding. That's bullshit. They took the night shift so they wouldn't have to work, you know, so they wouldn't have to deal with people. And instead, there we are. I always thought I would enjoy being a night watch, like a night watch in like a hotel or something, where you barely have to deal with anyone. You can just, I don't know, write. I'm gonna target the horse. Come here! Oh my god, this is very cringe. Running after him like an idiot. Night Watch only looks glamorous on TV. I don't know, I've seen Night Watches before. I've done Night Watch for like a little while when I was working. I was working in that institute for disabled people, and I had to do the Night Watch sometimes. It was very quiet. Just making sure that everyone was sleeping, and if someone suddenly needed something, you know, be there for them. I've also done it when I was working with drug addicts in that place where we were working. You know, that sort of... I never know how to call it. It was like a house where they could come to have like a home, and we would help them, like, you know, get a job, stay clean, yada yada. A halfway house, yeah, I guess that would be the term. I don't know. But yeah, we would have a night watch there, right? Like someone needed to be there for a night. I love doing that. You know, once in a while you have something to deal with, but most of the time I was just chilling. I was watching Twitch streams. Nowadays, I would just probably write. Yeah. I don't know. Sounds like a good gig. Rehab center. Yeah, but it's not really. Yeah. Yeah, that's a good description, Brendan. Yeah. Yeah. Jousting, love it. Ow, I'm losing. Okay. Like that jousting game from yesterday. I legitimately had forgotten about that. Thanks for reminding me. What the hell is he doing? I'm surprised he can do all that janky stuff and not fall to his death. Why is he using poking spear? Why are you not asking me directly? I'm here. I'm using a spear and a shield because I enjoy it. It's interesting because I'm trying to mostly target the horse, but it feels like he's taking just as much damage as the horse. I never chose the right weapon. The right weapon is the one you want to play. I mean, there's certainly weapons that are more efficient with certain enemies, but does it matter? I don't know. At the end of the day, if you're having fun, that's what matters. Thank you. No, stab him. Thanks. Holy shit. That's a lot of souls. Bloodhound step. Bloodhound step, skill that allows the user to become temporarily invisible while dodging at high speed, moves faster and travels farther than a regular quick step. This skill can be used to circle around lock-on targets. Sounds like a useful skill that I'll probably never use. Who knows? Oh yeah, no, we get normal scaling on this. This is crazy. So the cap is definitely not 40. Alright, level 94. What weapon art do I use? I use shield bash on the shield and kick on the spear. Both of which I rarely use, but... I'm not too big on weapon arts. I don't know. Bum, bum, bum. And no vigor, no, barely any skill usage. Does this guy even know how to play Elden Ring? See, Brendan, that's why I said that you maining Yoshimitsu makes sense. That kind of stuff. You are a natural troll. Is there a window time already? No, there probably won't be tonight because of the rain, unfortunately. So. Can I... If I activate those things... Nope, still infects. Okay, well, shit. I just got a claim for 2017 Lamborghini Huracan. I'm not sure how I'm supposed to understand this sentence. You work at an insurance company? Someone damaged a Lamborghini Huracan? Huracan. You work against insurance companies. Okay. For a law firm. Yeah, yeah, you're one of the good guys. Love it. Oh, jeez, this place is terrible. Ah! Dude. The fact that my character does not know to aim downwards for smaller enemies blows my mind. Also, I was targeting the enemy and trying to move backwards, and my targeting disconnected. My targeting unlocked, and so I turned around because I was pressing in the other direction. That's why I died. Love it. I'm not even sure why I'm exploring this side, because we already came through here when we escaped the first time we were teleported in Dragon Barrel. I don't really need to go to this place again. I'm just curious if I missed something, right? Like a dungeon or a cave, or... I think I'm just gonna, like, scout around real quick. Do a little scouty, you know? Ooh, damn, yeah. I forgot how loud this was. This is really cool. Yeah, right. Yeah, make them pay, those bastards. Alright. So, clearly I didn't miss anything here. Let's go back. We're gonna go back all the way and start... First we need to clear around the tree. We haven't done that. Woo-hoo-hoo. That was on vibes right there. Talk about dodging on vibes. Holy fuck. I'm really good at this. I'm surprisingly good at this. I am good at avoiding balls. Let it be known. Alright, cool. Let's see. Oh, now you aim downward. Dude, this game is really trying to make me very upset today. Ooh! What the? Oh, did I have one of these before? Nope, I never had one of these. Weapon comprising of a long handle and a broad blade, sharpened from the hard wood of old trees. Wielded by guardians of minor Erdtrees known as experts in the arts of combat. The power of this weapon scales greatly with dexterity. Oh my god, it doesn't require any intelligence or anything. New spear? Question mark? Yeah, One Light. I have a question for you, One Light. Do other people think you're funny? Nope. That makes sense. Apparently Chuck Mangione passed away. I don't think I know who that is. Okay, not gonna lie, that spear with this shield looks crazy cool. Oh, come on, Rat! Why is it not a poking attack? It's a halberd, it's not a spear. Why is it a halberd and not a spear? That makes no sense to me. Yeah, sword and spear in the name, and it's a halberd. Dude, I am so upset, because that I would have played with that weapon. Not kidding. I would have legitimately switched to that weapon. If that was like a normal spear, and like if it had the same moveset as the Partisan, which, you know, it looks similar, I would have played with it. I think it's a really cool moveset. I just want my poke from behind the shield, you know? Otherwise, what's the point? It is a really cool weapon, though. Jazz musician, specifically a trumpet player? Ah. Well, that explains why I never heard of it. It is a really cool weapon, though. Oh my god. That moveset is so sick. I mean, to be fair, I could do without the shield pokes, because it doesn't do a lot of damage anyway. In a lot of cases, I just block and do the counter attack, right? The Spear of the Church uses a katana and a bow. That's the DS3, a DS3 and PC, right? The name seems familiar. What a cool moveset. Ah. I don't know. I'll think about it. Maybe there's a chance I could switch to that weapon. I actually think it's really cool. And it sort of fits my aesthetic. Half-Light, yeah. That's their name. I have a pretty good... Like, my memory of that fight... I have a good, like, memory of it. Like, it... I don't remember what the fight was like, or even any details, but... I have positive feelings about it in my memory. I don't know why. Does the character look super cool or something? Is the lore super interesting? I don't... Oh my god, dude. The number of times you risk getting screwed if you play Shield because of the fucking camera spinning around because of your targeting. Dude, that's so fucking insane. Ah. There's an avatar here, which I knew about because he attacked us while we were running away. When we escaped from here a long, long time ago. It was like at least a month ago at this point, maybe 2. Okay, so there's clearly something down there. Not sure how to... Oh boy. That can be it. I mean... It does look like it leads there, and then there. An interesting... Yeah, no, that appears to be it. Okay. Well, we'll do that once we're done with the avatar, I guess. Alright, big boy, you and me, I guess. Putrid Avatar. A lot of HP. What? Oh my god, dude. What the hell? What is the range of that shit? What's up, Rico? How are you doing today? Can I get 2 attacks there? Okay, I can. I mean, at least sometimes. Really good? Hell yeah. Happy for you. So I get, unfortunately, going forward to stab them in the critical hit is kind of an awkward thing to do here because of the putridity. Putridity? The rot. Yeah, dude, this is crazy. Holy fuck. If you're not really close, well, I mean, I guess at some point you have to make a choice if you're going back or forward. Here, I was just in the middle, so that was bad. Putrescence. I don't know, I like putridity. Afford 2 attacks. Good to know. Motherfucker, that's bullshit. I got screwed by the environment there. Jesus, let's move in the open. Ah, shit. Run? Question mark? Yeah. Run's good. Dude, this is so... I'm like escaping in between small areas of rod. Like, this is crazy. Crazy work. Awkward. Let's go. Kill, maybe? Without the iframes there, I was dead. That's crazy. 91,000 souls. Holy fuck. Okay. Opaline, Hard Tear, and Stone Barb, Cracked Tear. Boosts all form of damage negation. And makes attacks more likely to break enemies' stands. The effects only lasts for a short time. I think that's pretty cool. It doesn't work really well with my the idea of my flask, which is a bubble, because like you want to keep the bubble as long as possible, so you typically chug it before a fight or before an important phase of a fight. And I don't think I can do away with the bubble. Like, with my vigor, the bubble's pretty major, right? Allowing me to make a mistake, basically. Some grunt. So yeah, basically anything that has like short-term effects is not going to be very useful. Maybe in the future if I get rid of the bubble, but I doubt I will. Such a great skill. It's a lot of souls right now. Let us sit at the bonfire before we attempt diving down those cliffs. Yeah, is this the closest we have? I think it is. I'm getting tons of levels right now. It's actually crazy how much the game's leveling me up. It feels like not so long ago we were, you know, just getting to level 70. And now I'm just like, I'm getting like 3-4 levels every stream. We didn't get like a single level for like almost 2 weeks or something, maybe more. Maybe a month of stream. We almost didn't get any single level up because we leveled up so much early in Kaelin and all that. And now suddenly we're getting 4 levels per stream. I've definitely caught up with the game's expected level and difficulty. That's for sure. Which is good. It's actually good. No more being over leveled. More chances to get a good boss fight. Love that. Is it here? Yeah. Oh my lord. Dude, I do not trust this at all. I mean, there goes nothing, I guess. Oh ho ho ho. Oh jeez, this is so janky. Look at him. I'm sliding. Oh my god. Ooh. Oh, okay, 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 okay. All right, all right, all right. Okay, so interesting because we're close to the angle we need on the painting, but I don't see it. I don't see the angle being correct here. Maybe down there? Or here, maybe? Oh, maybe here, yeah, yeah. Hold on, where am I supposed to go down now? Can I fall here? There's no way, right? Hold on. Well, that misses, but I probably will land on the ledge. Oh my god. Did I take damage? I'm not sure. This feels so janky. Ooh. Yeah, no, let's not do that. This is the most awkward platforming I've ever done in a Souls game, I think. Where am I supposed to go? Ooh! I think I'm supposed to go there? Hold on. Oh! Okay. That is an accurate representation of what's happening on the screen, Brendan. Okay, I can land there. Oh my lord. This was fucking scary as hell. Okay. So am I correct thinking that the painter's here? Nope. I mean... where then? This feels kind of right? What's up, Zero Witzer? How are you doing today? Wait, why do I know your name? I've seen your name yesterday. Where? Why? How? I have questions. Vivi? Oh, that's it. Yeah. Okay, so the right side is aligned with sort of ramp and the bridge. It's a little more to the right. Maybe. Oh shit, was it on this thing, maybe? Oh, there it is! Oh, thank God. Nice. Ash of War, Rain of Arrows. Hell yeah. Archery skill performed from a low stance. Ready the bow, then fire a burst of arrows into the sky to shower the enemy with projectiles. Cool. And that one was a hard one to find. And now to deal with this, whatever this is. Putting a boss fight here is just... that's crazy. If that's even a boss fight. I mean, it looks like one of those giants, but... those like stone golems. But... he also is shining blue or whatever, so... Let's see. Let us see what we can do. Ah! I got the rune arc. Oh! What the fuck, dude? What the fuck? What is going on? Am I playing Nier Automata for like suddenly, or like what? Shit. That's gonna be fun. Basically a boss fight. And I have to make it all the way there every time. Because the grace that's next to the tree is not active anymore. That's gonna be great. I will say, so far, Dragon Barrow, not my favorite place in the game. I will say. Alright, later, Brandon. Okay. Yeah, I mean, that run back is just ridiculous. Am I dead? I don't know what I should have done here. I think I should have dismounted because I couldn't turn with Torrent without him slipping away, slipping down. So I should have dismounted and then remounted, or maybe not even. Man, hopefully I can get the fucking golem in a few attempts, because doing this over and over can get old pretty quickly. And then I'm remounting in the correct direction. I'm not starting to do turns. Ooh, had a sneaky sneeze. Not too bad overall, but is the shield even any useful here? I don't think so. Not as much damage as I would have hoped. This is crazy. Through the pillar. Through the fucking pillar, dude. This is slow as fuck. That's not that, yeah. Yeah, the lasers are piercingly loud. It's crazy. Actually, for as long as we do this, I'm gonna lower the volume to the bus volume, just to make it more bearable for you guys. How did the giant even end here? I don't know. Why are so many of those enemies the way where they are? You know, sometimes it kind of makes sense lore-wise. Sometimes it just feels a little random. I mean, there's old ruins around. Maybe he was a guardian of like, you know, what word am I looking for? Like a settlement or a city or something from that old civilization. And he was guarding the place, and when eventually everything shattered, was just there. Stayed there for eternity until some nerd came around and fought him. That would be me. I'm the nerd. Oh god, this is... There we go. I wonder, is there any type of, you know what, let's try magic. Why not? I'm not sure that's more damage. Hopefully it's not less. Ah, come on, I rolled. What does that do? Oh, yeah. I'm dead. No, maybe not. Ooh! Nice. Come on, come on, come on, come on! Nice. It does a little more damage with the magic magic thing. The fact that the pillar doesn't protect you from the fire is so dumb, I cannot even start to even, like, talk about it. I don't think it's even worth having the conversation. It goes against, like, every principle. Yeah, no, every pillar in the game is gonna protect you from everything, like projectiles, you know, flames, whatever you can imagine. It's all gonna protect you, except this one and that one fire attack. That one's gonna go through because, you know, why not, right? Why did torrents stop mid-air? I mean, I guess I hit the wall a little bit, but then I was trying to just, you know, slightly go... Like, I pressed my controller, like, forward and slightly angled, but instead it just went, you know... Yeah, Dean. Yeah, I think that's a thing that always happens with From Software, I feel, at one point or another in their video games, is... Obviously, you know, those games are full of jank and all that. That's very obvious. But typically, you know, you don't notice it too often. It's not too much of a problem. But there's always, in every one of those games, without exception, there is a couple of areas where suddenly all the problems are highlighted because of the way the area is designed. This is one of those areas, right? Both like the bear fight, this platforming section, the pillar thing, like suddenly like you have some areas where you have a collection of all the jank being highlighted by the level design and the way things are positioned and everything. Those are typically the roughest moments of each From Software game. If you survive this, you're fine. Then you can go back to the good stuff, hopefully. Yeah, you would think so, Antar, but I think it's a complex problem. Especially when you're trying to make a large open world video game with a lot of bloat, right? A lot of extra content. You probably do not have as much time as you would like as a designer to finally craft the things you want and all that, so you kind of like put things together fast, probably not enough testing. And then, you know. Alright, Dwayne, have a good rest of your day. Come on, dude. You cannot be serious. How can I be like literally on his fucking foot? He smashes a giant axe down and I get hit. I think the problem is that all video games are bad. That is true. There's only one exception. Disco Elysium. And it's almost not a video game. I don't think that's a coincidence. I never pressed back, by the way. He literally turned on his own. My finger was quite literally not even on the stick. I don't make the rules, Zenktar. Only one exception. Fingers off. Okay. Only one spot on the branch can you actually fall down. Everything else is kills you. Man, today's stream was so rough and bad that like I'm legit tempted to cancel tomorrow. Like this is like the kind of mindset today put me in. I'm legitimately tempted to cancel tomorrow. I'm not interested. I am not feeling it at all. Not a great place to be mentally. I don't know, Jode. I don't know. It does feel like it's only more and more shit. And it's not just about the game. It's like overall. Hello? Okay. Come on, dude. You gotta be kidding. Why is my character hitting the... Never mind. What is he doing? How many attacks, dude? Dude, this is so incredibly unreasonable. He pulls his things from the ground, which has another hit. Fair. I'm behind his feet. How is an attack that is in front of his feet hitting me behind? It makes no sense. How big is that fucking AoE, dude? I did not think that would land. Shit. Oh! What? Okay, that makes no sense. I've fallen from lower places than this and died. Wait a second, then attack. Okay. fact that this damages you through your... Oh yeah, forgot about that. Dude, I'm not sure how I'm supposed to deal with this. If he decides to do the fire, I'm dead. There's no alternative. I have to count on him not doing the fire. It's my only hope. Oh, the music would do no difference for me in Star. None whatsoever. But to each their own, you know. So the only option I have is to actually go away from him, I guess, and not hide behind those pillars, and actually like leave, go behind like the other pillars maybe, but I don't think I have time. I think the lasers are gonna hit me before I can get away. Like run to one of these, but I'm also running out of magic trees, so that sucks. Too early. If he does the fire, I can't do anything. Okay, so it's not an option to hide behind those pillars. They do not work as intended. So what do I do? What do I do? I don't know. Try to run to the other pillars. After he falls, don't try to take more damage. Maybe run away, hoping it doesn't do the laser attacks. I don't know. Can't use that anymore. I don't think fire is going to do much, but I'll try just to see. Come on. Actually, fire does more damage even. Wait. No, it doesn't. Never mind. I'm not sure. That is quite a bit of... No, wait. Don't damage. Run away. Also, the fact that those lasers have infinite range. Absolute nonsense. Infinite range. I'm dead. Yeah. So if I dodge the attack, I need to not counterattack because the second attack of the attack is gonna kill me. So I have to dodge that too. And then maybe I have an opportunity to counterattack. I'm not sure. No. I'm sorry, what? Have we not done that all night? Why is it suddenly not working? What's up, Noger? How are you doing today? Long day, tired, but mostly done now? Hey, fair enough. Alright, let's see. What's up, Mark? How are you doing today? Bad year. I feel that. Man, 2025 has been garbage so far. But hey. There's still a whole half year to come. Maybe in 6 months the first half will look not so bad, you know? Who knows? Here's to hoping. Oh, now you decide to not do the lasers. Fair enough. Oh, now you do the lasers. Come on, dude. Make up your fucking mind, sir. Okay, so one thing I'm noticing is at least when the lasers hit, they don't move anymore, right? It's like if you dodge the lasers, technically you can just go around them or some shit. At least there's that. My whole life savings for a roll that activates on press, not on release. Oh well. How's everybody else doing today? Obviously, I'm not having such a great day, but how's everybody else doing? Tell me some good news. Help me be hopeful. Good news, you're not dead? How many different moves does this fucker have? Like, holy shit, dude. I'm so dead. Yep. Got myself a bunch of new notebooks as a stationery store. That's good. At a stationery store. Nice. Scientists have found another way to grow coral much faster. Coral reefs aren't as screwed. Have a chance to restore them. Oh yeah. That's good. So, I'm dead, by the way, because I can't unmount and I can't turn, because if I turn, I'm gonna fall. So I'm already dead. There's no way for me to get out of this situation. So the only hope that I have is that I'm able to double jump in a way that lands me somewhere safe. We're gonna try. I have a feeling it's not gonna work. Oh! Hey, against all odds, look at that. So I need 4 attacks on his legs to stagger him. But I think they need to be like really close to one another, right? I don't think I can just I'm so dead. I just... Dude, nothing annoys me more than when enemies cancel their recovery windows just to do another attack. Like, those are here for a reason. They're here so that you can safely punish. If you cancel them, then what's the point? Went out with my cousins yesterday, playing mini golf. Was more fun than I expected. Hell yeah, mini golf is awesome. I loved playing that when I was younger. I haven't been in a long time. I think last time I played mini golf was like 15 years ago. I'm sorry, what? Dude, make it make sense. No, why is nothing consistent in this game? And see, that's my point. I'm not upset because I'm dying. I'm upset because nothing makes sense. It's completely inconsistent. Since I'm short, does that make every version of golf I play mini golf? Come on, dude. Maybe Mark, yeah, I don't know. I wish I knew when I'm supposed to attack there. It's one of those things where, either you stay safe and you stay far away, but then you have no opportunities for attack, or you go close and then, you know, whatever happens, happens. But like, you have to be close, because the only way to grind that HP in a reasonable time frame is to stagger him. You need to do big attacks on his legs fast enough. So my roll didn't work. Last time I played minigolf, we went go-kart racing afterwards. Accidentally flipped my friend's cart and he got in trouble instead of me. How did you do that? What's up, Rage Killer? How are you doing today? Thank you. Yeah, I don't know. If after a year it hasn't happened, man, maybe it's not in the cards. I have the same thing with beards. I can't grow a big beard. I can only grow the stash. So sometimes it's just genetics, man. You take what you can. You take what nature gave you. That attack is so dumb. I fucking hate it so much. Hair implants are an option. You can get the procedure done in Turkey for the beard. I've rarely found those to look very good though. I feel like you can tell. It doesn't really look good. I don't know. Also, again, might as well accept what you were given, you know? I think that's a healthier approach, maybe. I don't know. Hey, I mean, if you want to, you know... if you want to change yourself for whatever reason, I support you. That's great. Personally, not really my style, but... No judgment there. Come on, let's go. Good opportunity there. No, come on, dude. Okay. Whew. What the fuck is happening? Dude, see, that's what I mean. It's not about winning or losing, it's about consistency. How was that not a hit? I was literally in the fucking muddle of the weapon and I didn't get hit. Make it make sense. If you get hit once, the stagger keeps you getting hit, by the way. You can't dodge after that. You're done. Oh my god, I cannot believe I didn't die there. Holy shit. I wasn't able to run in the direction I wanted and avoid the attack because for some reason you run in a direction and then the camera flips over and then suddenly you find yourself running in the wrong direction because of it. Does that stun? Well, we'll never know. It might have had, actually. Might have stunned there if I hit. Might have stunned. Oh, come on, dude. It's almost funny at this point. I don't know. It's never happened before. I don't think so, but it's reserved for boss fights. Dude, how far does that reach? You cannot be serious with this. I'm gonna get screwed, maybe? No? Okay. Oh, come on, dude. Yep. Dude, you cannot be serious with this. Pretty good. I think those are actually, like, I'm starting to wonder if you can even dodge them. If you're close enough to get hit, I'm wondering if you can actually dodge them. Or if it's a matter of like you have to be out of the AoE. I feel like I dodge just before they start and I still get hit. So yeah, I don't know. Could be one of those things, you know. Maybe you just need to not be there. I hate this. The way the movement is done, like for you to actually miss the attacks. Did I roll that early? Maybe a little bit? I don't know. I'm starting to think those games aren't actually hard. I think people think they're hard because of the jank. They get killed by stuff and they're like, oh wow, that was so difficult. I don't understand why I died, you know, but I'll get better and then I'll get it. And eventually, you know, they move ahead and they never realize that the reason why they got hit and the reason why they died was not because of the difficulty, just because of the jank. And that's something that only becomes apparent when you're playing with certain restrictions, such as low vigor, where you actually start noticing the impact of, you know, the jank. Starting to think I'm onto something there. Because if you remove the jank here, I don't see where the difficulty is. If the fire doesn't go through the pillars, for instance, right? Like, this would have been over so long ago. Like, think about the rune bear. If the rune bear wasn't hitting me from the front through my shield, right? The fight would have been over long before as well. Yeah, I don't know. I feel like I might be onto something. What's up, Elisa? But that's the thing, Minmataro. That part is easy. You remove all the jank, the bad hitboxes, the inconsistent terrain, and then a lot of the fights that are quote-unquote difficult suddenly are very easy. And they would take you like a third of the time that it would take you otherwise. I'm starting to really feel strongly about that. I feel like the jank is a big factor in why those games are considered difficult. This is so dumb. Oh my god. Getting hit from the other side of the fucking world? Yeah. What's up, Trim? How are you doing today? Oh, you know, X, it has less to do with patience and more to do about being dead inside. That helps. understand why sometimes and only sometimes he does the fire attack, but the fire attack is like twice shorter. I'm dead. I'm pretty sure I'm stuck now. Okay, he didn't do the fire attack, so that's fine. Probably dead? I'm not even sure it's worth doing a plunging attack. Like, most of the damage comes from the critical attacks. Everything else is just to get there. So I don't even think we need to focus on those attacks at all. I cannot believe that didn't hit me, honestly. I'm not sure what's happening. I'm just gonna hit. Okay. I'm gonna take too many chances here. Okay. Like I could do more there, but I'm not sure. Oh, bitch, that's such a dick move. I actually don't want to stun him there, because if I do, he's gonna fall in a way that I can't punish. Nice. I might still get screwed there, but okay, no. I mean, I didn't say I would take a break between Elden Ring and the DLC. I said I might take a break at some point during Elden Ring, which isn't sure. And yeah, Expedition 33 would be the next, and then Blueprints. Like, the next games are Expedition 33 and Blueprints, whatever next means, right? Yeah. That is the story, I guess, going forward. That thing did not even drop a single item, by the way. Not a single item. The only reward down there was the painter thing and a rune arc. That's like the extra middle finger. On the bad design cake. I mean, we have to teleport, I guess. I don't think there's any way. I don't think there's any way to get out. Technically, it is Yanktar. Oh yeah, thank you. Yeah, thank you, Nogger. Let's see. Yeah, Infamous. I feel like I'm gonna have a much more nuanced opinion about Expedition 33, but we'll see. We'll see when we get there. But the internet's narrative is definitely that, you know, a lot of people are calling it Game of the Year, blah blah blah. I think the game's, you know, I'm sure the game will be good, but I'm also fully expecting it to be a little bit overrated. We'll see. From the little I've played of it before I decided to shelve it and play it on stream, I already saw a lot of problems. But we'll talk about that when we get here. Did I actually explore this? I think I may have. Yeah, thank you for the happy birthdays. We're not getting younger. No, that's true. I guess I did explore this. I don't remember that at all. Well, thank you, Hector. I'm glad it did something positive. Is that a little drake or a big dragon? I'm not even sure. I think it might be a little drake. Cute little drake. Let's see. Oh, actually, hold on. Oh, this one might be a little bigger. Let's see. Wait, did I literally get 5k souls for that fucking giant on the... Dude, there was no redeeming quality to that fight whatsoever. What an embarrassment for From Software. Flying Dragon Grail. Okay, it is a big dragon. This one's not a tiny one. Okay. Why are dragons so angry? I guess they're very territorial. Dude, I was... Ugh! Thank God. What do you mean? I'm on the other side of the fucking thing! I'm so dead. Maybe not? Okay, that was... He actually fired his fire next to the bridge. That's kind of him, I think. That one's gonna suck though. Okay. So far, Dragon Barrow is pretty much a collection of big annoying enemies. And we already killed Blackblade Kindred. Can you imagine between the bear, between the statue golem down there, and then the dragon, and then Blackblade Kindred? Can you imagine doing all of this in a row? Because there's like really nothing else in between all those elements, right? That's just pretty much the area. That has to be by far one of the worst designs areas in From Software history. It's actually crazy how little value there is there. And it's unfortunate because, like, visually this looks kind of cool. I like the concept of what's happening up here, right? I did enjoy the tower with the Godskin Apostle. That was fun. It depends on how powerful the player character is at this point in the game. I don't think so. No. I don't think the design quality changes based on that. I'm sure being vastly overleveled and rolling over the content is going to make it less painful because you're not going to be able to see the problems because you're just going to kill everything, right? But it doesn't magically make it good. It's still a series of bad fights, all one after the other. Right, sure. But that doesn't... It's less annoying, but it doesn't change the quality, right? The quality is just a you know, it's a constant thing. It doesn't... it's not dynamic. I just find it weird. I think it's a weird... It's a weird way to design the area. And I think the comparison with Izalith is not that bad. Yeah, you know, like the place with the lava and all the dragon butts. That's kind of what it reminds me of. There's really nothing except a bunch of encounters, right? And then in front of the fort, all the dragons, and then the big one, right? Like all the dragons. It's just a bunch of random encounters in an area that doesn't really have anything interesting to explore. Has very little lore, very little characters. Just feels like a gauntlet of bad encounters one after the other, right? What a far cry from like the interesting design of Liurnia and how much lore there was there, and even like the Weeping Peninsula or Caelid. Caelid was fucking great, I thought. Ultimately, it's a very cool area to explore. There's a lot of juicy lore. There's a lot of interesting encounters. Dungeons, some of the best I've seen in the game yet. Yeah, Dragon Barrow, definitely a huge step down so far in the game, unfortunately. Hopefully it gets better once we, you know, get to the plateau and everything. And the next area we'll explore is we're gonna go down the Starfall crater. Is the plan? We need to investigate that, and apparently, according to Blythe, is gonna lead us to Nokron, somewhere down there. So I'm excited about that. Grave is insane. I think Liurnia overall has been my favorite area so far. There's so much lore in there. So many characters appear here. It's beautiful to look at. There's a variety of environments in it. The dungeons were good. The academy was great. The manor was interesting to explore. Yeah, Liurnia was exceptional, I would say. Limgrave was very good. Stormvale was great. The underground areas have been pretty good. Yeah, I mean, honestly, the entire exploration of the world and the design has been overall really, really good. Dragon Barrow is the only really poorly designed place I've seen so far. And even it has some pretty cool elements. I thought the Tower of Caelid was great. I think in general, like, this place looks really neat. The fight against Blackblade Kindred was pretty okay outside of the terrain issues, right? But overall the fight was okay. It was interesting to learn. Yeah, so, so far overall the game's doing pretty well. Yeah, Dragon Barrow hopefully will be hopefully Dragon Barrow will be something we can quickly forget about. A dark spot on an otherwise interesting game well. Alright, so we have to fight a dragon. Then we get up here. We deal with Gorong, give him the roots he's been asking for. Check the back here to see if there's anything to explore. And then I think after that we're done with Dragon Barrow. And then we can go to Starfall Crater. But that, ladies and gentlemen, is a story for, I hope, tomorrow. Yeah. Alright, thank you guys for watching. I should be back tomorrow for the birthday stream. There's a good chance I will start the stream earlier than usual, because the front page thingy starts like a couple hours earlier than usual. So check on Discord, make sure you check the Discord for when I start. I'm not sure I'm gonna start earlier. It depends on my sleep. It depends on a lot of factors, but there is a good chance I might start earlier tomorrow than usual. So yeah, I'll be around tomorrow, exceptionally on Friday. We'll go at least an hour later than usual. And yeah, that's about it. Have a wonderful rest of your day, evening, or night. I will see you guys tomorrow. I'm gonna raid Naz. And until then, remember me, and I will remember you.